Gearbox.
Hello. Hello. Hey, we didn't crash. You really want to try a new song and name it, but refuses to give you a Jacob's roll? Aw, no. Why is he sick? Because it's rude. How you doing, Joe? Hey, Skirt. Thank you for the 30 bits. Hey, Viper. Hey, Lord. Hey, Roxas. How we doing? 360. Oh, my lord. Speed. So, I learned don't upload videos while you're sick, otherwise people will make unnecessary comments. Like, sorry, bud, that, you know. Like, Jesus, it was 2 o'clock in the morning and I wanted to get the video out for you, but I guess just fuck me then. Now, how dare I stay up late while sick to get a video out for you if you're gonna make a comment that's just unnecessary? Like, fuck off. First off, I'm fighting you for staying up late when ill, but also... And I don't have heating in my bedroom. It's the one room that the heating doesn't work. So I was like, right. Hey Finlay, how you doing? No, another one of those TDO. Nobody needs that garbage. At least it wasn't like against you. It was just against TDO. I had somebody say, "Oh, sucks that it's order," and I'm like, "Buddy, we're using the alt fire. The manufacturer literally doesn't matter." Like, hey kitty, good to see you. Hello, hello. And dare I get sick in the first place? Yeah, I ended up calling in sick today. Tomorrow I'm not so sure because it's just me. Like today was 2 people anyway. I also had a couple of comments saying, "Oh, we need the build," or "What build are you using?" or "Would this be good on Bloodshot Vex?" And I'm like, buddies, the first frame of the video is my skill tree. I can't post it any sooner. It's the first frame of the video. What do you want from me? Hey, Cord, speaking of calling in sick. Oh no, are you sick as well? That's it, viewers are cancelled. Fuck it. Blood. Hey, Chrome, I saw your post. Just simply get hit more. Easy. Need to do more healing? Just simply get hit more. You're basically never sick, but then you spend like 99% of your time is the 1% of the time where you're not at home, the time when you get sick. You really have your annual head cold. Oh no, you're so congested you can feel sinuses in your ear. Yo, snap. The other thing, what even is that? Just roll bounties. Been having fun deleting boss with the rocket? Yeah, your one's disgusting. I tested your DLC boss, the your pistol, it sucks. Alright. Hang on. It doesn't suck. This is why you don't just equip something, use it for 3 seconds, and then decide how good it is. This is why we don't do that, okay? An order trace contract. Go to like the minion and just go for trace contract. You're looking for like the ball. It's a trace contract with like the ball. Attention span of a total, yeah. Wait, how much ammo do I have? Enough. I'm terrible. Joe, how good's my roll? 2.315. That seems low. Very low card damage and mag size. Right, I'm gonna need a better one of those before the end of the day. So that's a bad roll? Got it. Oh hey, TDO. I got the TDO bike. Wiki. That's about, what, 31k chuck damage? 2.3 times 15. You got a 26 and a 32 mag, but it's... No, I'd want homing shooting. You're using a 2.9 26 mag? Holy, that's so much more damage than mine. So yeah, no, the pistol does not suck, Sasha, at all. In terms of the vault card weapons, the Aching War Royal it's a mad lad with extra steps. It kills things. It does kill things, but like it's not very interesting. The Rooker is War Crimes. The hard point is probably the weakest of the four. It's okay when you really lean into it, but like okay is the best it can muster. Like it'll kill things, but it's quite awkward to use. And the missile laser there's a lot of steps to it to make it good, but it's really good and it's really fun. But there is like a complex like gameplay loop with the missile laser, so I say complex in terms of like Borderlands complex. Um, but yeah, the Rooker is war crime. It's war crimes for a stick. Yeah, this thing is it's all about the underbarrel. You just fire it once, and then it's like a fire and forget, really. The duration is longer than the cooldown, so every 10-15 seconds, you just whip it back out, fire it again when it disappears. So when you see it disappear, you know it's ready again. Just swap back to it. Oh, my daily challenges have reset. Kill 20 enemies with Vladoff guns and gears. Kill 10 thrashers. Kill 20 enemies with radiation damage. Am I even capable of doing these right now? I don't think I've got a rad gun. Not on this character. Better than a BL2 or nah? Yes. In terms of what we got, it was better than what Borderlands 2 would give us of the equivalent. It's like the story, the boss's dialogue, that kind of thing. All of that is better. We also got a bunch of like guns and shit, which are really good, which Headhunters didn't get. But like the map itself, there isn't really a secret to it that interests me. I mean, there's the picking up the presents on the mission run for loot at the end. It's got that, but that doesn't interest me nearly as much as, say, Bloody Harvest or whatever it was called, having a hidden boss. You remember when you went around that map, you found the TVs, you broke the pumpkins, and you spawned a hidden boss? That was really, really cool. We don't have something like that, which is a bit of a shame. Also, just the vibe of it, it's like, you know, it's dark, depressing, order facility. It's not very Christmassy, but the snow in the Fade Fields is really cool. The boss is cool. The boss has got some unique attacks. People will say that the boss is not a new enemy type, which is quite disingenuous because it is. It's the same skeleton and appearance of an existing enemy, which is a bit of a shame. But the actual like behavior of them is brand new, sort of. Sort of in the sense that they've mixed and matched current mechanics to create a new boss. And they do have some new things in there, like the presents that you can pick up as bombs and throw and shit. That's quite cool. So the boss is cool, albeit a bit flimsy. This game, it doesn't. When you beat the boss, they don't power up like Borderlands 2 Headhunters did, which is a shame. I don't know if Dancer is better now since they made temporary gun damage. I mean, Dancer is like still nuts. The temporary gun damage change. It's still the same damage type, so your damage is unchanged. Only now it doesn't affect things that are like skill or not guns, which is a shame. But it does benefit shooting Tediors a lot. Your Raw for an Echo 4 look fresh. Nice. Oh, T-Dog, the Dark Beast buff, they basically doubled its damage. It's obscene what they did to Dark Beast. Like, genuinely, what were they thinking? I actually did a Twitter thread if you want to, like, dig it out, or if somebody will post it. The buffs are very bizarre. Low-key top tier or high-key?
Hey there, future BH. RJ again. Figured as long as I'm showing you the ropes, I should show you the town too. First off, if
Yeah, it lacks a Christmassy vibe. I mean, giving the enemies Santa hats or something.
thinking of nothing but escaping this big hunk of urban decay. But if you're out to smash the timekeeper, I guess you can't avoid his home turf. Now, Dominion's got 3 main districts, each of them themed after the other regions of Kairos. They're kind of like the world's saddest theme park.
I need to respec this Rafa. Ow. That must have been 10, right? Yeah. I need to kill 11 more enemies in Dominion. Okay, let's do that real quick. What's the fast way to level up Vault Card after you complete all the daily challenges? So if you've done all the challenges on all of your characters, the technically best way to get tickets from this point onwards is to, depending on what your challenges are, to create a new level 30, run around, do all your challenges, create a new level 30, run around, do all your challenges, create a new level 30. Bounties. If you're doing it on one character, bounties is the best way. If you really want a hard grind, that's what I've been doing. That's why I'm a level 55 and I have 69. Nice tickets. I've just been doing bounties for XP, which has been good for specializations. If you're on PC or you can upload save files on console, whatever, and you feel like being a bit cheeky, get your weekly challenge or as many challenges to 1 away, then upload your save file, put on read only, whatever, load in, complete the challenge, reset, load in, complete the challenge, reset, load in, complete the challenge. Because challenge progress is tied to the character, yet your tickets is tied to your account. So you'll get the tickets, but then you're reversing the challenge progress, which allows you to continuously complete the challenge, and you'll just keep getting tickets. Now, this is completely and utterly, like, not needed. Unless you really want to, like, drain your passive, progress on this within the first day. Like, the whole point of this is it's something that just kind of ticks over time, and not something you rush, but you can rush it using various methods. Like, you're not supposed to rush through this. It's just a thing that occurs. It just happens in the background, It isn't something you're supposed to rush. That's Rush's job. I don't know if Jake is on mine, but how did you make it do so much damage? Mine is good, but no one knew what I did. Optimized build. What character build are you doing? Like, each character can make it dumb, so it's just about, like, leaning into it, like with any other weapon. But, like, the big thing would be amp. That's the easiest one. The easiest way to inject damage into that is just do amp. Okay, so you're doing amp, good stuff. Have 1 point of bloodshot, just 1 point, that's all you need. That'll help as well. Either have bleed spect or have a scion class mod on hand, so you can kind of like get bleed on. So because it spins around and around and around and it hits lots of times, having bleed bloodletter would be really good. So even if you don't spec bloodletter like I don't on KSVB, you can just throw on a scion class mod and have bloodletter. The bonus elements of stealing your kills. Oh yeah, like this shit, like I don't. Let's get some stuff. Okay, that's kind of cool. Don't care for that one. Animated. That one's my favorite. It was the gun skins. I'm kind of so-so on them. I like that one. And I like that one. Gotta kill splicers too. Splicers. Which ones are splicers? The half-sea rippers? Like the legs? I feel like I always get one in the Sydney pointy legs one. Or, you know the, this one here. This area here always seems to spawn one. Like, you get a bunch of rippers just in this area by the low-rise safe house, you always get some. That's just like a high concentration of rippers. Like, you clean this area out, and then you drop down, clear that area out. If it's the flying ones, yeah, you get guaranteed flying ones here as well. You could also implement this into the loop. You go up here, then drop down, and come across. You could do that as well. Get a whole bunch of rippers doing that. You're not Bloodshot or Blade? Yeah, like, you can... One point in Bloodshot... If you want to enable one-shotting, if you don't have either, you're gonna be, like, holding yourself back from one-shotting. Like, I don't use either on my kill skill vex either, for what it's worth. But if you are wanting to take an underbarrel and one-shot a boss, you will probably want one or both. And if you have one, then you can class mod in the other. Like, dropping 1 point into Bloodshot just to enable it, and then you can class mod in Bloodletter. That works. Right, I need to respec. This TDO alpha? It is, yeah. Deft hands might be the play here. Do I really care about shield stuff? I don't think I do. I think Deft Hands is the play, because this helps Chuck. It can. Nick, yeah. Been going brain dump. %, with Soltado active. Or if you go 3 points. That means that you're skipping out on Soldado then. Is that worth it? The 3 points after Soldado. Right. See, I'm still thinking about Devil May Care. Thought Brain Dump was better. So. There we go. I like that. Hearing "Forgive Me, Daddy" every time I kill the boss is very unsettling. Do you go with hollow points or not? I'm not sure if they make your action skill drain faster. What's blue tree? The blue tree, we've got reload speed, and then a whole bunch of action skill cooldown, right? You go forward to here, 1 into Ariba to unlock this skill here, which it just worked out better, because this is like 12, 14% per point. Well, 10. It's weird. Yeah, 7% per point. That's fair, yeah, because I had the +2 from class mod, that's why I misread it. So we got a whole bunch of cooldown, and then El Soldado for max damage. So whilst I'm not using Lance, if I want to boss melt, Lance is the play for Soldado, and then just a bit of brain dump, which we have Soldado. Yeah, it's a shame they've kind of screwed over shotguns. What throw? Shooting, homing.
What? I didn't order anything. Press.
Shooting is okay, but that's not much better than mine anyway. So fine. How'd they screw shotguns? Make sure you sat down. If it's tea, you're comfy.
Of a galactic government.
Yeah, they don't count the full pellets now.
Well, not me. I'll be doing a thing that might get me slightly killed. Now get into the spirit. Spend time with friends and loved ones. Hang some decorations. Give some gifts.
Has to be unintentional.
Refunds. Well, that's it. Turn off the recorder, kid.
Do you notice something with this cutscene, by the way?
Stains, huh?
It's 60 FPS.
Might be kind of nice.
Happy Mercenary Day. Want to help hand out some gifts?
Claro. I heard you're doing a Mercenary Day thing, and I simply had to invite myself.
Glad you did. See, holiday joy is exactly what the Outbounders need to distract them from everything. How about you take some presents from this Mercenary Day starter pack I found and hand them out? Just grab the gifts and those decorative lights, would you? Oh, I can't forget your gift. Here.
I have a new car skin. Oh, that's a Tedior? Oh, okay, that looks sick. That's for getting 1500 Tedior kills. I like that. That's clean. Your 15 subscriber, very nice.
Happy Merc Day. Thought you might dig a new ride.
Delivering presents and a new vehicle just for me? My favorite holiday already.
Great. I'll send you the coordinates of a few Outbounders who could use a pick-me-up. Anyway, what you waiting for? Go light up some faces. Let's spread some cheer.
What phone memory running?
I just learned about.
2 bullets to spare, 1 airstrike, 1 heating up. Oh, buddy. Get rid of airstrike too. You're gonna need a 35% fresh malt. You're gonna need a point and get throwing. It's a
It's the little things. I used to do a yearly gift exchange with my own family. Back before. Nope. Today is not a day for tears. On to the next package.
$15,000 kills? Did I say 15,000? I meant 1,500.
Unless you love it, then thank me.
Cool. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have.
Does the lube guy living in an area surrounded by wild horns mean anything? Is that like a metaphor for how much they fuck you? He's just wild and horny. I can't believe it took me this long to find this. Like, how did it take me that long to find that spot to where you can just jump up here?
surprise on his face when he opens this one. Quick, let's watch. Move away from the shack. We don't want him to see you.
There's something kind of laid back with this game. It's nice.
Hey, nice! Why is this ticking?
Never mind.
What? But what about the other two gifts?
Hey, Rush, this new U-station is vibrating.
This lube is primo, man. It tingles a little, but otherwise, no problems here. Greetings, blasphemers! You have just felt the heavy, moisturized hand of I, Ignatius Screw of the Kairos Ministry.
So, does this make Rush like a cold-blooded murderer?
Birthday pack was a trap. This screw guy
Like, he just bombed a house. Like, that's like a big house too. There's people living in that. And he just bombed the shit out of it. Oh, hello.
tracking his signal.
You okay, bud?
Give him the only gift he deserves.
There was people living in that. Not anymore, there are not.
Keep it together. Come on.
Why can't you just mob in an area for like 10 for 15 minutes? Because fuck you, that's why. I love snowy fade fields so much. I want this to be a toggle. I remember in video games you go pause, options, and then you'd have like an extras tab, and you'd just get like funny shit. They could do that. They have it. They have snowy fade fields. Let us toggle on snowy fade fields.
Time for a more up-tempo tango.
There is a difference between homicide and manslaughter,
Dear Vault Hunter, happen
and he took them both. Speedrun.
No holidays are to be celebrated on Cairo, save for those dedicated to Daddy's worship. This mercenary day gibberish is blasphemy. Oh, by all means, come and get me. The timekeeper was everything to me, and you killed him. It's not fair. Daddy, I will avenge you.
Daddy. Are there no normal villains on this planet?
Looks like Screw has set up some propaganda towers. Feel free to take those down, Outbounder. I feel my headache receding already. Keep popping those propaganda towers. There's the power conduit. Maybe you can take
Curious to see what can be done with a sniper. I did some Vex stuff, which you can see on yesterday's video, or last night's video. It's really strong. Yeah, crimes can be done with the sniper. The sniper is the strongest thing in this DLC. It's like batshit insane.
Suck it! Double locked!
Damn, this guy's crafty. Hacking the power conduit only doubled security on the door.
Psych! I won't give you the satisfaction.
Like, you front load all your damage into one shot, you fire that alt fire, and then just go back to doing what you're doing, regardless of what build it is, and yeah, away you go.
Tricky bastard locked the door. Maybe you can hack the security system or something. I saw power spikes as those locks slammed home. I bet they're from the generators powering the locks. Could you short them out somehow?
I need wire to short anything out. Wait, what about the Merc daylights?
That was my third favorite generator!
Decorations as destruction. Clever. I like it.
Screw is coercing us and Rush into murder. We would still get jail time, but not as much as Screw. Okay, so... After the second house, Rush says, I should have scanned these packages. Because he's acknowledged that it's something he needs to do, and then goes on to not scan the packages, and then that results in the third house getting bombed, would that mean Rush carries a higher sentence?
Thank you.
That did it. Locking mechanisms are shorted out. If you hack the power conduit again, you should get in.
Let's try this again.
What if we just blame Claptrap? I think Claptrap's got good lawyers. I think Claptrap just ends up, like, representing himself, right? That won't go well.
Security door down.
Fine! You've opened the path to my lair, big whoop. You know what you don't have?
A God Roll Wombo? I think I've seen it get to, like, 4.6k DPS. That's what you're looking for, really, on a Wombo. Is DPS. If you want to use Ripper enhancements, you'll want a Ripper mag, but I don't like it with Ripper. And Vladoff enhancements are really fucking good anyway, so...
I thought you said these gifts were blasphemy.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! My presents! Mine! All mine!
I've disabled the conveyor belts. Screw will be so irritated.
It's a good thing there's no judges on Kairos.
Ooh, what a joyful new lighting scheme.
You're spreading cheer!
He acknowledged it on mic, then he is in contempt. Exactly. They haven't tried out the SMG yet. If so, is it any good? It's decent as a shooty gun, but it's not very interesting. It's like a Mad Lad with extra stabs. I wouldn't be hurrying to it. Like, it's just kind of like fine. If it got a damage bonus whenever you manually lowered the heat, that would be cool. Like, even if it's just like a 20% on-shot damage bonus, something akin to like Hot Slugger's 30% on kill. Okay, yeah, so legendaries are now removed from the compass. Wait, why can't we just have both? I done all my SDs on this character? I have. I wish we had some kind of freeze zone build for freeze zone. If you want to freeze things, Harlow's got skills for that.
Had ugly babies! Father dead! Mother missing for years! You'll have no one!
Please kill this guy.
Oh, don't you worry about that.
Green Tree Hollow is straight to become your new favorite. It's so efficient. It's like... It sucks and it's boring, but it's just so damn efficient. I just can't help myself.
That's a bit too close, Ray.
Since we now got the needle launcher, when do we buff spread launcher?
Had enough of that.
Point and shoot, everything dies, and you don't even need to point!
My gut says anything worth messing with will be in that server room. It's just past that door.
Locked, of course.
Ah, crap. Schematics show a duct. Look for a vent to crawl through. Looks like you can reach the server room by cutting through cooling. Damn it, fan's still running. Gotta find a way past it to get the cooling.
Here comes the pain! I put them down, they stay down!
Wait, I got an idea. What's Mercenary Day without a little snow? You'll need to get into the control room.
Is it hot in here, or is that just me? That's a bit too close, Ray!
The words of Whiskey Foxtrot. Point, shoot, dead, point, shoot, dead, point, shoot, dead! Yeah, but it's Borderlands. We can skip the whole pointing part. What gun is this? This is the Chuck.
You hiding on your network, Minister Screw?
It drops from Fractus. And supposedly the Foundry Freaks. Supposedly.
Are you using my computer? Do not look in the folder marked taxes!
So much data on Rush's family. His dad, too. He's got to see this.
Friends and guns. Friends and guns. Very rare. Tons of fun. Both are better when loaded, you see. Chaos for you and some chaos for me. Local split screen co-op mode. Borderlands for now. One's on its off key. Ah! Borderlands for now on sale.
Trap breaking the fourth wall! What's a good throwing part for the new pistol? Shooting. Either just normal shooting or shooting homing. Shooting homing is, of course, very comfy, but you want at least shooting.
I was losing my patience anyway. I'm invincible, invulnerable, indomitable, and incredibly happy.
Mercenary
Oh, no.
is
Oh, we're
supposed
good.
to be about family. But you killed my family, so I will celebrate the other meaning of Mercenary Day. Violence.
I got more than one scar from people like this screw. Thinks the world owes him something. My dad used to say, oh hell, of all days I tried not to think about losing him, but sorry. Go do what you do best.
Commit acts of violence. That's what I do best. Oh yeah, I need to do Cals.
At least that was painless. Probably.
Nobody loves you! Everyone on this planet is a nerd except for me and Daisy. Can't even say Merry Mercenary Day anymore!
Are the needles affected by the base damage of the gun? They should be, yeah. All of the underbarrels are.
That's all the propaganda tower's taken care of. Thanks for clearing the airwaves, Outbounder.
Would you like to know what Daddy's greatest gift to me was? A data scraper! Only I can pierce the cosmos and access the galactic echo net! I've read up on you, Rafa. You're the one with the broken body? A living throwaway! Why don't you ask for a new skeletal structure this Mercenary Day?
Daddy issues and neighborly.
Oh, fuck. I'm not sure it's really a dot weapon official. The dot was what, like 4K? Like, yeah. It's not really a dot gun.
That's what we call a closed casket. Fuck that one like a big piñata.
So they don't let me cut on folks.
what a good boy I am! Today, I give you the greatest gift of all! A dead Vault Hunter!
I don't really get kill skills in this arena.
What's these?
Hey, good job saving Mercenary Day. Sorry I'm not more cheerful company. That guy got under my skin. Well, the gifts we gave out killed people. Used up the decorations, and the one thing I wanted to forget about today was shoved in my face.
Good thing he's dead now. And I stole this from him.
Light off mag size, gun mag size, SMG reload speed.
Found this picture. Pretty sure it's...
Dad? Oh, wow. It's been so
This is DLC sets up access to global Ethernet. Yeah, that is true. It does do that.
I can't begin to repay you for this.
don't worry about it. Happy Mercenary.
Yeah, Nikki, so sticky, it does, when you hit something with a sticky shot, it does 10% of listed card damage, and then a further 70 on detonation.
Spent so much time.
So it's only like 80% of card damage. That's what the whole point is you stack up multiple stickies for the sticky mult bonus.
I still got people like you around. Different kind of family, but it still counts. Thanks, Vault Hunter. And happy Mercenary Day.
You're sadly made of metal, but Mercury, oh Mercury, things made of steel are better. I'm so alone. I have a friend named Pickle. His jokes had me crying, but what nobody knows is he's secretly a siren. Oh Pickle, 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 you're actually immortal. Oh Pickle, 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 all of this is canon. Wait a minute! Pickle gets to be a siren, but not me?
Are they gonna do, hey, Pickle was on Elpis when Troy and Lilith did their siren bullshit and turned him into a siren and made him immortal? Did Troy anoint Pickle? Anointed returning? Pickle took on Tyrene's powers, explains the husks. Oh, where are you going? You would rather have Handsome Jack somehow return? What if we could kill Pickle?
Doctor says go Emporium.
Best watch where you're looking.
Preferably mid-dialogue. You're gonna have to go play the other Borderlands games because you don't know who Pickle is. This being your first, it's and it is on sale right now to get 1, 2, 3 pre-sequel for $37. Getting 4 Borderlands games for $37. That is a good fucking deal. That's a lot of game for $47. 37. Gearbox did tease we would kill someone we always wanted to, yeah. He literally tries to steal things from the Drakensberg so he can use it just to leech people if you kill him because Randy's weird comment. Hope you can tell half this is sarcasm, half of it could be true. Who knows at this point? It's the Pandora's box. Okay, so Pandora's box gets you everything. It's crazy. You get all the games and all the DLCs. You even get the Tales games. Which, okay, aren't very good. The first one is. The second one was rubbish, but... The Pandora's Box collection is just one hell of a fucking deal. You get hundreds and hundreds of just, like, first playthrough hours. Is this mission replayable? Yes. Ow! The age-old trick of just, like, running into me. And he's gonna get me killed again.
Surprised I'm alive? That makes two. These artifacts just don't fit right, you know?
Testing looks to see if shinies drop from this guy at the same time. Sort of, yeah. I mean, this guy, we know drops shinies. I haven't gotten one, but we know he does. think I need a 3-charge fire pot. Why did I save quit? No, they don't, Jack. You don't get a shiny skin with them.
Boundaries, folks. Take rocket surgery.
Fuck's sake, man. This DLC has really fucked with the stability of this game. Would you say it's worth doing 10 Bloodshot and Tank Shield to find a triple lamp shield for Sign of X? I think double lamp would still be better. I'm not sure what the base damage of the needles are. I mean, they're really high. You could test, but I would still suggest using a Scion class mod is better than a Undead Eye class mod. Bloodshot just isn't a very good skill. It's good to have 1 point in just to enable the conversion, but beyond that, as a damage skill, it's not. It's good for things that have low base damage, like Affinity. But needles do not have a low base damage. You've not had a single crash on your 1080? You're lying. Fucking the 1080 stays winning.
Order holdouts, ready to engage.
Stop dodging!
Don't look so. God.
An explosive rider. Next time it happens, Grim Hobbit, open up your map and close it again and see if it helps. Wait, take it? Do you want it? Org Impact's way best roll for the rider? I wouldn't say so. Splash is not a separate mult in this game, like it was in Borderlands 3. You do? Okay. Fucker's not even online. Oh, there he is. Yeah, like, enabling Splash on a gun that otherwise wouldn't have Splash would have been insane in Borderlands 3, but in this game, it's just more so. And it's like, I don't even have any Splash bonuses right now. Well, okay, I do, but... A lot of the time in this game, if you can get Splash, you can also just get other damage increases that apply to more. Like, you've had a bunch of crashes where your PC entirely shuts down since the patch. Ooh, you're not the first person I've seen mention that. But it seems like a loss of stability with this game is kind of a widespread thing, so hopefully... Minus 55% card crit, especially since card crit now applies to fake crits in some instances. It's so funny. No.
I've got dusty feet.
Leave me alone. This is a new raid boss we've been asking for, and raid boss is next month. We respect the blue enhancement. It's a good roll. Sorry. Oopsie daisy. Guy's so small, it's hard to hit both of the murmurs. Like, I'm only doing half the damage. Oh no! Right, my mouse died. Can I drop this? Without needing a mouse. I can, hell yeah. Where's this cable? The idea of Bonnie and Clyde? Oh, yeah. I mean, it was already absurd. And then now it's just like, why? Especially after both of the buffs. Okay, it's a lot higher. It's a lot hotter behind my monitor than in front of it. I wonder why. Maybe that's because that's where my PC is. Thanks, no worries. I didn't realize how strong Dedio was until I mentioned it. It's fucking, like, 20% fire rate, 20% enhancement gun damage is already, like, really strong for an firmware bonus. And then they just kind of, like, offed it. What this? 5.8. Forgot what mine were.
I will fabricate your end.
As a rough character who bought just Borderlands 4, not played Borderlands for years, is there a particular meta build for him? I have been playing Rafa for the last hour. I have now just swapped over to Vex because I'm going to farm the big Encore with one of the new guns. But I was just playing Rafa, yeah, and particular meta build, like technically there will be, but the game is easy enough right now. You can just kind of do whatever you want, and if it's optimized well, it'll work. So what I was doing just then, before swapping, was TDO throwing. So I was constantly throwing TDO weapons, and that's very powerful with very high clear rate. But if you don't like that kind of playstyle, he's got plenty of gun builds and stuff. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can play Rafa. I do think TDO throwing is probably one of the fastest clearing setups in the whole game. But it might not interest most people. You have to build your skill tree in a certain way for TDO throwing. Obviously, there are some bonuses that it's just gonna like / not need. But there's a lot of stat overlap between just normal shooting guns and throwing TDOs. Because TDO just wants gun damage. So if you've got a build that does a lot of gun damage, then TDO is gonna like that. So it's probably most important to get like the good TDO weapons. If you can get a Chuck, that's really nice. Drop some Fractus. If you can get one of the new TDO from the new boss, that's really good as well. Ruby's Grasp, that's an easy one to farm for. To an extent. Yeah, mostly gear stuff, as Viper said. You want a Grenade Zerker class mod. Not necessary, Dancer's still good. And then like a TDO enhancement. The 50% calculation one. Hit the skill tree. Well, this is Bloodshot Axe. Nothing too special here. On grind to go? Ah, yeah, I mean, you're still very early game. You can be doing anything you want. Wow, an Atling gun. You reckon they've broken RJ? Oh no. They've only just fixed him. Crazy you can feel the class mods being weighted. Now you really can. It has made one hell of a difference. Hi. Do 3 hours to find 3 daddy area? Yeah, firmwares are a bit fucked. Typically, if it's like stuff in the game, fully Baldwin, it's character based. Like the only things that are profile based are going to be like vault card and cosmetics. Is the rider good? It's pretty decent. Not sure I'd use it on Bloodshot though. But yeah, the rider is very good. I think it's at its best on Harlow. Passive gun damage, crit damage. Over those two, no. Because 30% order full charge is 30% enhancement gun. Passive gun is 25% enhancement gun. So it's only 5% behind. Ideal, yeah, or like sniper damage as well. That would be really yeah, that'd be really good if you could get gun damage and order charge bonus. That'd be handy with that. I'd like that. They're pretty fun. Yeah, I've done a lot of that one as well. Dark Petals, it is fun. Every dash applies to the underbarrel? Yeah, it should do. Try this one out. I mean, that's a lot more flashbangy. The reason why I'm paying cash, muscle memory. Thank you for pointing that out. What's Callus drop? Kaleidosplode, Atling Gun, and Hot Slugger. Is that trouble? Yeah. Hot Slugger, Hot Garbage, and the Atling Gun. It's a shame that the Atling Gun's a heavy weapon and not grenade, because otherwise then you could have said Hot Potato. Did I get both shinies last week? I did. Slugger might be your favorite gun in the franchise. It's really good. Movement speed, gun damage on a grenade Zerker 223. OP as hell? I wouldn't call it OP, it's just a fun gun that... You saw something in the notes about the hot slugger, is it still better than manually load it? Saw something in the notes. What faction are grunts? Order. I would say it's better to manually reload it, yes. I am actually getting caught on fire rate here. I am getting caught on fire rate. The reload speed is less than the fire. I need fire rate boost for a hot slugger. Chrome! Okay, so 0.9 reloads, that's already too fast. And then I have 25% from leeching attunement. I legitimately need a fire rate buff. That's really funny. Hot slug on infinite armor, Rafago Burr. With enough fire rate, I'm sure. But, like, right now, I can reload faster than the fire rate. So, I'm actually getting caught by the fire rate of the weapon. So, I would actually have more trouble. I mean, yeah. I mean, what Joe said, because the reload is already faster than the fire rate, infinite ammo doesn't actually let you shoot the gun more. Because you can reload in time anyway. So you may as well just go, like, first impression and vitriol. Especially vitriol. I need a skill or something that converts gun into ordnance. We have a couple of things that converts gun damage into skill damage, but I need ordnance damage. Is the sniper good? I'm using the sniper right now. Why? What war crimes would I want from that? Fragmentation payload. Do you have any idea what build I'm going to use against the Bloom Reaper? I don't know what I'm going to take, to be honest. I think, by virtue of, like, what we know about it, I reckon, and I'm not just saying this because Joe's here, I reckon an optimized TDO build is the play. Especially on Vex, because you've got incredibly high single target damage with that, and you've got explosions. So that'll be good for both a high health tanky enemy and something with tanky vial crystals, which Bloom Reaper will have. So I think TDO will be very good. I'm coping that Molten Royal on Amon will be good for the same reason. It's good versus Vial, and it's a big flesh target. So Amon, Molten Royal, I'm fingers crossed will be good. You have to take Caves VB first? Yeah, I think if I do, like, Spread Launcher, Wombo, and then optimize a Fire Root setup. I need an Atlas Tracker Dart, Jacob's Ricochet, Fire Root before then. And I think with Dedio 3, Atlas Infinum 2, depending on how much of the fight is dealing with Vial Crystals and how much of the fight is dealing with Wombo plus Buri in a Dream. Nah, Buri's not great at being big health bars. I think TDO Blast range will be big enough. I mean, what else would do it? Like, okay, it might not do it in one go, but at least with TDO you can keep spamming it. But if you use something like a Spread Launcher and it misses them all, like, you can't follow up. A TDO can follow up. So if the crystals are too big and too spread out, then that just goes into the pocket of TDO, because TDO is very spammable. How do class mods feel? More for your class? Yes, and it's very noticeable. Did I manage to get a good murmur? No, but somebody I know did, so now I have a good one. If you missed out on murmur, the new TDO pistol, the new boss drops, is like a good alternative. Oh, that one's really cozy. I have a similar one, so...
I will fabricate your end.
Would this jockey be good on raid? I think it would be lacking in damage. Think the sniper will get enough? No. the thing is, Joe, is with this needle launcher, is while, like, yeah, this DPS isn't the highest in the world, just the way it keeps persisting. Like, this boss will just keep taking this damage. Keep taking this damage. It'll keep taking this damage, because it lasts a while. I imagine an Infinite Golden God will be really good on Rafa, yeah. Hey Epic, how much XP do you need to hit your next Vault card level? So I am currently level 57, and I need 13,750. I noticed when I did a Vile Bounty, I got about 4,000, so I'm not quite sure what the ratio is. Because in Borderlands 3, it was doing some weird conversion that made Ruiner better than Scrap Traps, when for normal XP, Scrap Traps is better than Ruiner. So I'm not sure if there's some fucky shit going on in this game as well. It seems that there might be. Yeah, it's strange. The best way to get tickets is absolutely just spam daily challenges. And not leveling it up. The leveling it up is completely pointless. I don't understand. Like, yeah, it just gives you a steady supply of extra tickets, but it's weird. Because you can just kind of ignore it. I suppose it's a good thing. It's just like a supply of extra tickets beyond the bounties. Have I tried out the missile laser yet? Not properly. It's one of those guns that it doesn't require some investment, but it would really come into its own if you did give it investment. So I haven't tried it properly yet, and I want to try it. I want to use it properly when I do use it. I want to have, like, you know, good mag size bonuses for more stickies and dead yo and stuff. It just spams the right inside of your screen. Thankfully, that gets less and less. It was very annoying at first. Your weekly's 100 ground slam kills? That's shit. Yeah, you can cheat, but that's not interesting to me. Like, it's a vault card, it's a battle pass. It's a thing that's designed to be done over time. And it's more fun like that. You just, like, burn through it in, like, half an hour. It's like, great, you've just robbed yourself of, like, a supply of dopamine. Hellrider, you want to know something that's funny? It was before. It was already mathematically best in slot. It's now just even more so. Here's where your best defense, riddle, caffeine, bullet train, where your points go from here. Basically just a mix between brute and killer. Killer's better, but requires crit, so just kind of like mix. Any plans for Eamon since the update? Not immediately, no. $300 points to Gadgeteer. Because they tail off pretty aggressively, you're safe just kind of getting 20 and everything. But if you really just do not care about like ordnance cooldown and action skill cooldown, then yeah, just killer and brute. You could do like for every 2 points of killer, do 1 point of brute. Farming for phosphine? Yeah, I want a shiny hot slugger.
I'm invalidating your processors.
This is the crash patch. Proximity, not hard to get the timing right with how often it's crashing. Heal 1,000,000 health as a daily is insane. Like, you need to get, like, kill 10 pangolins or heal 1,000,000 health. So chat, do everyone agree that Mercenary Day add-on was a waste of friggin' time, a sad excuse for added content, and a pathetic map layout and storyline? Jason's. No. Excellent response. I agree, they should have made us pay for it so we can be angry about it. According to Remy, you don't even need to pay for it to be angry about it. It was one of the most shameful things I've ever seen in a game. Wait, what? So you mean like games where the moment you enter the main hub, you have an NPC telling you to buy microtransactions? That's like not as bad as Claptrap singing about a sale for a game that you've already got. The fuck is it trying to sell you? What an advert. You've already gotten it. You found this to be the absolute worst add-on in all 4 games. Damn, you must have really liked the mirrors. Hey Claptrap, trying to sell me Borderlands 4 whilst I play Borderlands 4. Like, every time I enter the tower in Bungie, I have a character telling me to go to the microtransactions shop. Like, that. Fuck off with that shit. Ah, wrong +5. Ah, passive's in there anyway. At least 2 to 4. I mean, that's fair. Like, the thing about those Wonderlands DLCs is they weren't what people wanted on the whole, but if you liked Chaos Chambers, you just had DLCs that added to Chaos Chambers, and it added a whole bunch of loot as well. Like, they just kind of expanded the sandbox of the game, which if you liked that, then they were great. I have not played Warframe. Way too much of a time investment for me. Me when they say bounty packs are headhunters with a vault card and I get a and I get mad because it's a headhunter with a vault card. Obviously you prefer campaign DLCs, but for what? You feel like people were a bit harsh. I mean, after the first, I get it, because the quality of the run-through of that first mirror was genuinely abysmal and indefensible. Like, the fuck do you mean, missing name? And a room you had to stand in for 2.5 minutes while enemies came at you one by one, with like a 15-minute gap between, 15-second gap between. Like, that first mirror was genuine, like, That was genuinely abysmal. Like, that was shameful. The lava room? Yeah, the lava room. You had to wait in there for 2.5 minutes, and nothing was happening. You just stood and wait. The weekly lockout of, like, a little bit of the mirror stories as well, which they never, like, finished. That also wasn't good. I mean, they finished it, but they left it, like, very open-ended. Nice one, Subi John. Yeah, it's insane. You didn't like the third boss? The third boss was great, it was just in the wrong game. The fact that most sources of damage in Wonderlands couldn't interact with the crystals, that sucked. But the boss fight itself was cool, like doing the bullet hell runs. That was fun. It'd have been much better placed in Borderlands rather than Wonderlands. You see, that's different. A, that's something I would expect out of Remnant 2, Korn. And that is a secret area to get, like, they always... Remnant 2's entire thing is that you gotta, like, jump through 15 hoops just to get an item. But there's 50 items that all, like, you just do weird shit to get. So having one be, like, weird in a secret area, that's fine. But this was, like, on the main route of something that it wanted you to farm. Whereas the Remnant thing is something you do once ever. You want a shiny rocket? I don't think it's a thing that, like, exists. I don't think you can get shiny vault card weapons. Didn't finish Remnant 2? I finished it. The final boss was fucking amazing. But I overall didn't like the game as much as the first. Give me the shiny hot slugger. Switched areas for its second phase, yeah. And then when it started going back and forth, and you were fighting two bosses at once, but like separately, oh my god. Like boss 1 would like charge up an attack, and then it would swap arenas, and you'd have to dodge an attack from boss 2. Like, Jesus. And when you're playing it and you're seeing stuff for the first time, you're like, there's no way I can react to this shit. This is way too fast. I can't do this. And then your body just locks in, and then you do it. And then it just, oh, it feels so good. As far as boss fight, like getting boss fights well, the final boss of Remnant 2 is one of the best, like, most satisfying bosses to beat. Like, once it clicks for you and you just kind of do it, that's a level of satisfaction not many bosses can do. It's like dodging waterfowl for the first time.
Never gets old.
I didn't get to it on Apocalypse difficulty, Lauren, because I was doing my Apocalypse run. I had to reset it at Cancer. So I did an entire new Apocalypse playthrough. Got to Venom, where I got... it was... Increased damage at, like, low health, and Skullcracker. It was, like, the worst three possible... Like, the worst possible combination for Venom, a boss that already hit really hard. It was miserable, and I had something similar with Cancer, so I had to restart the whole playthrough to get to Cancer. Now I beat that, and then it just stonewalled me again at Venom, and I was just like, you know, fuck this. I just couldn't beat it. Someone just posted a daily to kill 15 oppressors. What the fuck? You like Remnant 1, but you quit the DLC because it's too scary? The final boss of the DLC was so good. It was brutal, it was difficult, but it was good. 25 timekeepers for 3 tickets. I can kill 10 Threshers for 3 tickets. The run-up to those 2 bosses was also rough. Yeah, so I did that run-up. Got to Venom, and then he rolled with those modifiers and my heart sank. I was like...
You'd hate me if you could.
I was trying like the mathematically tankiest builds and stuff from Vash, and it just still wasn't enough because Venom was the hardest hitting boss, and he just rolled the hardest hitting modifiers. So it was just like, fuck, this is just too much. I couldn't even tank through it. The RNG of the modifiers put me off Remnant 2. Because the stats of the bosses just change so much through random. Oh, weeklies also per character? Yeah, you can do the weekly multiple times. Pick up 300 Iridium, not earn, pick up. Yeah, that's kind of rough, actually. You can't really just go out and do that. That kind of exposes a problem with the economy of this game. That would be fine if vile enemies always dropped Iridium, but they don't. I don't really think they thought through the daily challenges. Killing with elemental damage in the bonus element game is mad. Yep. Again, I don't really think they thought them through. Like, doing this one on Vex is just like, yeah, that's not happening. And vice versa as well. Like, kill corrosive damage on Harlow, it's just like, oh. How many do you have to do, warp speed? Because 1 is fine. I just kill mobs and easy with grenades. I don't mind hard boss, but the moment I have to go through a dark-ass lab chased by a monster I can't kill and have to solve a puzzle as well, I'm a rage quit. Oh shit, that DLC. Fuck. For some reason in my head I was thinking Swamps of Corsus. But you meant the actual DLC. Yeah. I can't remember the final boss of that DLC. Swim 100 kilometers. Swim 100 meters. That'd be cool. Drive 10 kilometers. I can't remember the DLC final boss. I remember Swamp, so that's this Skull Queen. I can't remember the actual DLC's final boss.
Why don't you ask the timekeeper for help?
You have to get 3. Bosses didn't count. Oof. You know what I found really funny? If Vault Card Progress wasn't profile based, it would be better and easier to get everything. Yet people would complain more. Because they would see that it's not profile based and immediately think that makes it harder. Without actually, yeah. Yep, you're right. Yeah, people just see that it's not profile based and go, "Oh, that means it's harder to level up." When it would actually be easier. I just really don't get the complaints of having to fill the map out again on new characters. Like, yeah, you have to play the game again on a new character. Yeah, that one puzzled me as well. Like, what do you mean I have to play the game again on a new character? Oh, yeah? That is the point of a new character, is it not?
Another one offline.
You love propaganda towers for a playthrough? I found a propaganda tower that I haven't done yet. I was like, oh, where's this go? Oh, shit. At least I don't think I've done it. Maybe I've done it on Vex. Oh, fuck, I forgot where it was. Oh, yeah, I've done it on Vex. It's that one. Buried deep in the hills. That one is hidden. Yeah. Oh, I had a bounty. I was doing vile bounties earlier on Harlow, and I had a bounty here, and I'm like, what's this area used for? And I just kept going. It's like, oh, there's a tower over there. Yeah, Remy, I'm not really sure. Like, I get you wanted more, and the devs literally said they also wanted to add more. Didn't have time because game dev sucks, so they made it free instead of selling it. Like, I'm not sure you grasp how difficult that would have been to get past. Like, what do you mean they're gonna suggest making this paid DLC free? Like, this is 2K, like, Take-Two, like, getting that idea through? Yeah, and then we're getting a fifth. It's insane that they made it free, yeah. Like, when the devs are saying, yeah, we wanted more in it, but we also didn't want to delay it, so, like, have it for free. Cool. And, like, it was enjoyable. Like, the dialogue from Screw, which, great name, by the way, Scrooge, his dialogue was amazing. You'd have enjoyed it if it wasn't added. Okay, so this is where I'm just gonna hit you with the good old faithful. Then just don't play it, forehead. I hate Screw, and that's what makes him great. Like, I do think that there is a lot of room for improvement, especially on the music front. Like, where's the bangers at? Borderlands 3 was just banger after banger. And there is good music in this game, but it doesn't quite feel on the level. Well, that's what I'm kind of thinking, but they are a regular Reckless, so... No, I legitimately think somebody did. I think that is actually the case, Viper. I think somebody... I posted about... I think when I posted about the main menu music, somebody... Jasper, that's his name, Jasper. Jasper... La 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 la, fuck, hang on. Jasper Kid, might have been. I'm pretty sure it was like a Jasper something. Jasper Lloyd? Somebody tagged them and I forgot their name. I feel better. I feel bad. And I remember seeing that name on a couple of like BL3 OSTs. There's also one for Hitman music, potentially. Yeah, Jasper Kidd with a Y. That was it. It was Kid with a Y. Hang on. Jasper Kidd. We had the vowels mixed up. Barrier Blood music was peak. You see, that's one I see most people say was like the weakest. I wasn't a huge fan. Hey John, how you doing? Just want to thank you for all the wonderful content over the years. I appreciate you sharing your time and expertise with us. Stay safe out there, good sir. Yo, have a good one. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you for the $25. That is huge. Thank you, John. Much appreciated. Who did Haunt and Wotan? I don't know. Remy, that attitude's not needed. Hoping it's good, Millennia. Hoping it's like to the quality of. Like, Remy, I will say, like, you're welcome to not like the content. However, to say that it was a pathetic waste of time and it's shameful, when you're gonna use words that harsh about a DLC that was supposed to cost money that they made free, people are gonna, like, call you out on that, because that is just, like, a horrible thing to say. Like, there are ways of giving feedback and criticism than saying it's a pathetic waste of time and it's shameful. Like, that's not helpful to anyone. Everyone's having a good time, said that guy. There were a couple of people who were, like, disappointed with the content, but, like, I'd say what we got is very much of the equivalent of, like, Bloody Harvest and whatnot, and those events in DL3 were good. Like, we got some good items, good run-through. We got the Vault card as well. I think they will balance the new sniper and nerf it. I don't know. I don't know what they do with it. Honestly, like, so right now it seems that the plan is one takedown, right? And one takedown, especially if it's to the quality of Maliwan and Guardian. That's cool. But I would like something a little bit smaller to enable the more gimmicky ideas, like a Wild Horn takedown or a whatever takedown. Something to the length of a proving ground, but with the quality of a takedown. So if instead of like one big takedown, we got two smaller takedowns that were like the length from the opening door to Valkyries, and then another one that's the length of Valkyries to Wotan. Like that. Because, like, if you were to take Malwan Takedown Bridge, that alone is an insane encounter. Like, Courtyard into Malwan Takedown, that is a good encounter. Far more fun than the rooms we get on the way to a vault, for example, in this game. Like, if you compare Malwan Takedown Courtyard into Valkyries, and you compare that to the vault run to the vault boss, night and day. If it was paid, they would be valid. I don't agree. Because there was still nothing useful being said. Useless trashing doesn't help anybody. Say why. Vaults are not memorable? Yeah, they're not, because there's nothing... Like, I don't really know how to put this into words. Just the way that the mobbing is laid out in a takedown, it feels so much... It feels a lot more natural progressing through a takedown than it does with a vault. Because with a vault, you land in a circular area, enemies spawn over there, so you run over, you kill them. Enemies spawn over there, so you run over and kill them. Then enemies spawn over there, so you run over and kill them. Enemies spawn over there, so you run over and kill them. And then boom, jump pad opens, so you go to the next circular room, where you do the exact same thing. Whereas with a takedown, you go in, and it's a lot more natural with the way the enemies spawn out of their spawn doors and stuff. And one thing with takedowns is enemies are a lot more inclined to come to you, rather than you going to them. So when I'm in my vault room and enemies spawn over there, they'll spawn in and go, right fellas, and then just go into their idle walking animations. They don't see you lock on and go, fucking die. Like with a takedown. You walk through the front door in a takedown and suddenly you're Pandora's Most Wanted. Yeah, takedown is very well scripted. Yeah. That's the good word. Scripted. Have I tested Haikyuu 3 for the sniper? I have not. Can I put one on easily? I can. I'll use Deadeye. I don't think it does anything. It might go crazy. No, it doesn't do anything. Hell, I just am looking. If it did something, would have known. Yeah, there's still 3 though. It's not creating any extras. I don't think... Unless it's doing something small. What's 5 dead wire? Yeah, I'm not really convinced on that one yet, until we get a proper test in. is chasing mobs around. Yeah, like they just kind of wander about until you go to them. Whereas in a takedown, you step into the same area code and suddenly you've got like a bounty reward on your head. And everybody wants to kill you. I mean, I've gone over the enemy spawn pattern and behavior of Maliwan Takedown Bridge 1,000,001 times. And why it's made that encounter so good. Does Bounce Pass do anything weird with it? Yes. We just get an extra one. you just get another one. I'm using Bounce Pass right now. You just get another one. So each needle ricochets to create another needle, but then you get 2 needles. So you kind of go from like 2 to 6. Vaults have Chaos Chamber mob behaviors, and that is not a compliment. Exactly. They feel like a Chaos Chamber room. New sniper looks crazy. Is it only going to Vex? No. So, on Aemon, the sniper is locked to shock for the underbarrel. Aemon can change it to fire, just like I'm changing this one to corrosive, as well as adding amp. So I know some people have been doing some stuff with Aemon. Even more ridiculous, you've got Harlow, where you could get Excited State on it, and it just auto-crits, doing all of Harlow's, you know, ridiculous damage stuff. It'll fuck shit up on Harlow. For Rafa, you could do infinite casts of it, which will be good for bossing. Probably gets Vitriol. The underbarrels get Vitriol. Yeah, it's good on everyone. One sec. Alright, sorry. I just lost the ability to breathe for a second. Bridge is so hectic, if you're not ready, you're completely overwhelmed. Yeah, and if you try and hide behind the boxes, they hunt you down. Would the new sniper be better than the Stone Harlow? No. The new sniper is better at bossing rather than mobbing. So, okay. The actual answer to your question is both. You amp, fire this sniper rifle, and then you swap to the Stray. But because of how the Stray works, and you're not really aiming at enemies, this gun goes where you're aiming, so it still wouldn't really do much. It's not super amazing. It's really good in mobbing if you're aiming at enemies, which you're not doing with a Stray, so not really anyway. So no, in terms of mobbing, a Stray will still clear on Harlow. The bossing though, different story. Extra helping like Killdrone? Yes. Now, I do think Killdrone is better for mobbing, but again, the advantage of this comes in when you fire it and then swap to a different weapon and use the different weapon. Surprised I haven't gotten the shiny yet. I've not been here that long.
It's about to be a send apart.
You've been lucky with the last two big encores. You already had a Dark Beast and a Heart Slugger. Nice. How much iridium do I have? 29,000. Not too bad. So you 190 tries for the Clyde exploding. Is the Dark Beast good now? It was good before. Now it's batshit insane because they double its DPS. I have a couple of Dark Beast clips before they buffed it. Oh, I've just had an idea for the Dark Beast video. I show a bunch of clips of the pre-buff version, and then I go, that was before the buff. Dark Beast good on Rafa? Yes. Ripper Daedalus Shotgun Dark Beast on Rafa, throw in a Bullet Buddy Deluxe, and then just let it rip. I swear this arena is maneuvering objects around when I leave it. Which vault goodie would I recommend getting first? What character do you play? I mean... any cosmetics that you want, may as well scoop them up. But the Rucker's the best. But if you really like weapon swap stuff, Missile Laser is really good fun. You swap modes a lot with this. You like prime enemies up with the missiles, and then you swap to the laser, detonate them all, kaboom. Missile Laser is really fun. Royal and Hardpoint are a bit hit miss. Literally, you'll miss a lot with the Hardpoint. And Rucker is crime. If you have a one-shot build. Or just like a way to like do one-shots. You don't need a build for it. Malone Rod Jacobs Dark Beast. Ooh, very nice. Yeah. That's fantastic. Because you're changing it away from corrosive there to potentially a more beneficial element. You're not dealing with Ripper for mobbing. Yeah, that's really nice for mobbing. We're playing Vex, right? Yeah, so what I'm doing with Vex right now is just with Bleed and Bloodshot. That's Bleed and Bloodshot, and then I've just got an Amp Shield and an Amp Rep Kit. I only have 1 point in Bloodshot, that's all you need. It hits for millions. Now you want a Dedio build with Missile Laser, Rucker, and Bonnie and Clyde. What character do we do that on? Because I want to do the same.
The timekeeper is gonna love me.
Do you not just use KSVB? Well, yeah, it was either going to be Deadshot Rafa or KSVB. I think. Is swap speed in green? Is it mode swap speed though? No, it's only gun switch speed, which does help Rucker. Hang on. Mag size, that... Yeah, mag size is good. You'd probably have to sack off Fiendish Invigoration, which is probably for the best because our hands are going to be busy anyway, constantly swapping modes. We probably don't have time to do drugs. Yeah, I think no Fiendish, KSVB. But Deadshot Rafa will be fine too, because one advantage of Deadshot Rafa is you'll have a lot of first shot stuff. Yeah, Rafa's is good. A lot of crit chance, which will be nice. Yeah, if you've only got Vexo Aiming, yeah. So I think you do KSVB, and instead of Fiendish, we rock Phase Pocket, and then just whatever the hell else we want. I'm actually kind of curious what that would look like. Oh, I already basically have the build. Sus, that's fine. Rid of material. I mean, we could do. Something like that. So that way we've got Bloodletter, so we can use Rucker one, so we can do one shots. It won't be quite as good, but there's no material, but it'll be fine. And the thing is actually, because it's hitting a lot, because it's hitting a lot, you might even be able to proc kill skills for grave sites whilst it's in flight. We could also... yeah, something like that. I'd probably go for. A new sniper? Yes. Daedalus Sniper Dullahan? Yeah, I have one of those. But constantly swapping, the problem with Dedio is unless it's intrinsic to the weapon, where you, so like a Missile Laser or Bonnie and Clyde, right? That has you swapping already. That's where it's at its best. If you're swapping for the sake of it, it's a bit unwieldy. I thought about gun build. Rafa won 3 in the Thrill, 3 Temerario, 1 Soldado Dancer be better than 5. 1 Dancer. Which one's the Trill again? The new SMG? I don't think the new SMG procs it, because it's not a mode swap.
Your existence has been revoked.
Oh, fire skill in blue. If you're using a gun that benefits from fire rate, very, like, potentially.
Into the abyss.
I think it's an overdrive skill. I don't think it has to be. For it to be good.
I will fabricate your end.
Yeah. Anything to lower the gun handling is nice. Or lower the negative.
Powered off.
+5 is unplayable. You absolutely need Al Centro to balance it out. Or just simply use a Stray for him. Turn the DLC with a little character that hasn't beaten the story. If you're wondering if the dialogue changes, do I want to know or find out as the later point? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Interesting that it's letting you do that. What level is your character and what stage in the game is it?
Why don't you ask the timekeeper for help?
Level 30, only finished Famed Fields boss. Holy shit. That's a lot of side stuff. You build? Nah, this is my sniper build that I uploaded a while ago. I've kind of tweaked the spec though. I have enchantment, blood is magic, and vorpal. Yeah, I am really blocked up. I can't breathe. Stuff knows I'm not being sick. I take not being sick right now. It's trying his best. Just here for the vibes. Why does this gun have to flashbang you? My eyes. Oh yeah, I got a 10k DPS Hellwalker. The highest I have. You can ninjas, and it'll have a different roll as well, so you can keep trying till you get a really good roll. Obviously, you'll need to spend the tickets every time. Hellwalker's not fixed parts? No. Hot Slugger is. Yeah, the part variation on the Hellwalker is pretty low. It's like what a weapon should be, you know? The Kaleidosplode skin always messes me up. I keep thinking it's a shiny. No, the license parts are fixed on Hellwalker. It's just the stats parts that aren't. Dogap and Bonnie and Clyde. I mean, keep an eye out on the Bonnie and Clydes and grab one with the highest DPS, but yeah. More crashes, and not in the last 40 minutes. See, I swapped the trouble just for you. And you haven't even mentioned it, Coffee. I'm disappointed. New pistol sucks? Which one? 70, 70, 500, 500. Congrats on your vision. It's meal time. Ring cleaning. A hard point. Yeah, it's alright, but like that's the best you can say about it. I want to try it with Headringer and Procstat. If I have a, I have a legendary enhancement that has both of those. Which sucks that that's what you need for it. What role in the Hot Slugger am I looking for? if I can get one with 9,392 damage, 0.9 reload to 1 fire rate, and 20 crit, with just over 5k DPS, that would be a really nice roll to get. I'm still farming though. Might be asking too much there. Yeah, I forgot the part system in this game sucks. The in-depth power system. I love the in-depth part system. What Dark Beast should you look out for? Ripper for bossing, non-Ripper for mobbing. On your mobbing one, if you can get Jacobs, that's really good. COV is a bonus, but not necessary. And then you want to be pushing like 6k DPS. Over 6k DPS if you can. If you can get Daedalus Shotgun on your Ripper one, that's really nice as well. Yeah, you kind of want to. Gun damage, ordnance cooldown rate, damage dealt. That's pretty good. And the skills aren't. You got shotgun with COV. That might be really nice, mobbing with Harlow. The dialogue seems to be different. Oh, shit. That's good. Killing Soul? Interesting. I'd have thought of it in Zeta's mission, but killing Sol, fair enough. You from killing one simp to another. What enhancement to go with the Dark Beast? Daedalus or one of the other manufacturers? Daedalus is good. I really like the Daedalus mag refill. But like a Ripper one or a Jacobs one works too. You can go with whatever's good that you have. I use a consecutive shots Ripper one for bossing and then a Daedalus one for mobbing. But of course, like a sequencer bounce pass is really good as well for mobbing. Dark Beast is peak now. I mean, it kind of was before, and then now it's just like insane. The card is wrong on Dark Beast. It's not flat damage. It is a multiplier of the damage that you hit. So the card is wrong. It's 5x.
They don't let me cut on folks no more.
Might try it. I'm not a huge fan of shotgun ammo swap in mobbing. Then again, I didn't play it with Rafa or Harlow, who are better at maintaining ammo. I'll definitely take it, Finlay. Sounds really fun to play around with. slowly getting through this loot pile. A shift just my Twitch? Yeah, Lazy801 word. Double clearly needs enough. Look at that damage. I know, right? It fixed me immediately and they don't appear in the compass now? Yep. Oh, I know why enemy items keep repositioning. Because I travel enough for them to replace them. Redundant? Yeah. If you're not using minimap, I imagine it's just on the thing. Gun damage, shotgun splash damage, gun crit damage. That's quite good. We've also got a different element Rucker. No, because the Rucker is kinetic by default. It's only the underbarrel that shock. Radar doesn't tell you that. Yeah, but you do get a visual representation of where it is anyway, so... I'm not a huge fan that they removed it off of the compass, because there are some things I use the compass for, and some things I use the radar for. Oh no! If what's for dinner, Maurice Machine, what's the best roles of Vex in your opinion in Harlow? Okay, so thankfully... Jesus Christ. Oh. Thank you. I'm guessing you've got a copy. Thankfully it's overlap there, Puma, so just as much amp as you can get. You get a 50% amp? Great, take it. Oh, you get 100% amp? Great, take it. Oh, you get a 150 amp? Great, take it. When I had What's for Dinner in my vendor, I farmed it a lot. I had 5 characters and I was going there constantly with all 5 characters. And I only got 1 triple amp in the week, so make sure you hit it up a lot. You got like 8? Fantastic. Is that even legal? Yep. Yeah, immediately a 2.5 mil tech. When you said legal, you meant by the Geneva Convention? Oh, absolutely not. Not at all. Iris has never heard of Geneva. Yeah, it's like Canada. Wait. What's a Canada? I heard it's where they test the rules. The Geneva Convention. This is disgusting. Okay, Rooker, I am trying to loot. I get it, you want to follow my cursor. Hello's bubble spinning. Yeah, that's just like another thing that just makes it a little just that bit more awkward to use compared to previous grasp action skills. Is that what we're calling crimes now? Tactics? Hey, it's not a crime the first time. At the time, they weren't crimes. A Torg Jacobs kill drone at 4.4? What the fuck? That's insane. Geneva tactics. Ah, fuck. I muted my mic to blow my nose. That's frustrating. Thank you. Why is Richie the way it is? Because 90% gun damage, it is balanced. What character you're on, Varkius? And what are you trying to test it against? Need to use your action skill, weak build. No, we don't. That's what's great. Kill skill Vex new boss. So, because it's an underbarrel, you're trying to front load your damage into one shot. Kill skill Vex does the opposite. You hit a bunch to ramp up your damage. So that they're countering each other. So it's not the setup to use it. You can drop 1 point into Bloodshot and then use a class mod for Bloodletter, and that'll allow you to kind of jury rig use case for it, even on KSEB. Or you set up a Bloodshot loadout for it. But yeah, it's all about front loading your damage into one bullet, which is not what KSEB does. How is the shiny hunting going here? Terribly.
Let's reroute this surgery.
Big Rocket Jacobs Ricochet. Wait, no, I'm on the right character. I keep that. Is that the new sniper I'm using? Yes. Because like 300 runs to get shiny slugger? Ugh. Please, don't condemn me. I don't want to be unlucky 2 weeks in a row. My shiny luck has been in the gutter between like trying to get the ones that I missed, the actual runs, and then 100k. That's what, 1,000 runs? How do you even do 1,000 runs in the time it's been out? What? That's like 10 hours of hard grinding without, like, clearing loot. It's only been out a day. Which, like, is possible, but, like, Jesus fuck. Stretch your legs. And it was 10. 10k would be a lot more realistic because 100k is 8 hours of pure farming at 1 every 30 seconds. And this guy is not nice when it comes to, like, spreading loot around. So... Since the profile base, how do I go about farming a good roll for a sniper? How cheeky do you want to be? Because you can, like, collect up a bunch of tokens and then, like, read-only farm or, like, back up your save or whatever. You'd have to, like, you'd have to back up your profile. You'd have to read only your profile. Spend the tickets, reset. Spend the tickets, reset. Spend the tickets, reset. If that is out of your means, what you can do is you can, and if you can only do it to save files, you can get your challenges to 1 away. So see here, I could get to 99 out of 100, read only my save file, drop in, get 1 kill, get the tickets, reset, drop in, get 1 kill, reset, drop in, get 1 kill, reset. And because the tickets are profile based and I'm resetting my character, I just keep racking up on tickets. If that's out of your means, you can create a new level 30, provided you got good challenges that are, like, accessible. Create a new level 30 character, do all your challenges. Create a level 30 character, do all your challenges. Create a level 30 character, do all your challenges. Like, you don't need a god roll. Like, the one that I've been using is this one here. 3.3k damage. Without Torg. The one before this, it was like 2.3k. Or Finley could give you a god roll. Turns out you got a 150% Amp Guardian Angel in your bag, but it's all 43. Ah, fuck it. Use it. What is a god roll? It's this one here. 4.7k Jacob's Torg. Torg, all it does is increases the base damage. So if you get a better one, then, like, if you get a Torg one and then another one that doesn't have Torg, but it has, like, equal damage or better, use the one with the higher damage. Jacob's is the most important license part. Order Ripper. Doesn't matter, we use it for the underbarrel, we don't use it for the main fire. I mean, as a main fire weapon, it's okay, but Pictons are better. So if it gets Ripper, it's fine. That doesn't ruin the gun. Because we're not using the primary fire. Yeah, it wouldn't really do much, Templar. Just enable splash bonuses, but, like, I don't even run splash bonuses anyway. There aren't many good splash bonuses in this game, so... Especially since splash bonuses don't apply to bonus elements, so, like, splashes are really just messed at in this game. Not very good. This is the bonus element game. The dialogue has 0 mentions of Timekeeper being dead. That's really good. That's a good detail that they did. Good on them. Borderlands 2 didn't do that. The amp bonus element game? Yep. Yeah, Splash isn't, like, crazy. Hmm. 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 Huh. Thinking. That. That's pretty good. This is why we check our loot. I nearly sold that. No, Zipper's not very good, but they would rather buff Ruby's Grasp for the third time. Zipper's very meh, but you know, but Bully needed 250%. And Ruby's Grasp needed to be 100% stronger than what it was on launch. Like, okay, if they're going off of usage rates, right? Maybe, if we want to increase the usage rate of a Ruby's Grasp, we make it fucking will drop. Did we think about that? Maybe the weapon that literally cannot will drop isn't getting used very much. Maybe the reason is because it's not dropping for people. Not that it isn't good enough. I do, Liquid, yeah. I don't always run it. A lot of my, like, the boss belts on the video yesterday use an order enhancement. Oh, which clips did I use? Might have come back. But they feel about the same. Order enhancement, Jacob's enhancement. Joe, are those screenshots of the exact same gun, so like all the other stats are the same? You able to send me those? You say you can? Yeah, there's no rush. What about fake grappling? No. Wait until you've experienced fake pointing on Rafa. There's no rush, but he saved Mercenary Day. Exactly. His work here is done.
Let's reroute this
Remember when people criticized the story about a cheap killing off of Rush? Because they absolutely did not pay attention to the fact that Rush didn't die. Thanks, Adra, for saving Mercenary Day by extension. 11.4k on Seekers. If that was Drone Ranger, that'd been really good. Or Kill Drone. How's Adra saved Mercenary Day? If you have the code, you can put in weapons. Now there is one for weapons, yeah, there is, but like the issue is we don't fully know what's legal or not yet, so use with caution. I don't know why they killed RJ. Hey, they killed him twice. I completely forgot there was even an RJ fight when I first played this game. I just completely forgot about the fight. Did they remove fake crits? Your damage on Harlow's weirdly way higher. They did for Harlow. They didn't for the other characters. But they did for Harlow. Allows you have a 5k DPS and that 0.9 reload slugger if I want it. Ooh, that's a very good roll. Thank you for the offer, but I'm going to see if I can farm it myself first. Slugger's a variance? No. You wanna know who at Gearbox gave the Hellwalker variation? Honestly, the background stats of weapons, like, why do they do so much stat differences? Like, this game could have literally just been the licensed part game and have the background stats, like, not even be a thing. But gotta pad the amount, right? Really need that firmware only bank? Yeah. Purples I can understand to a degree, but legendaries? Nah. I'm gonna quickly be back in a minute. I'm gonna grab some painkillers because it hurts to talk. Back in a moment. I'm back. Why is bottom left so nothing? Hey, we take rat achievement on one niche build that's not very good. Yeah, in terms of firmware, just like a library system. So you know how when we hover over currency, just have another box that's firmwares. You hover over it and it just gives you a tall list of all the firmwares in the game. And how many of each you have. Any other 23 points in the left corner of the tree? What 23 points in the other left corner in the tree? I only see 5. What the fuck is a trace contract? When you go to a bounty board, there's a type called trace. Basically tells you, go over here, scan a thing, complete. They're pretty quick, actually. Trace is one of the decent ones. It's literally just go to a place and push a button. Like, if you're in Dominion and you see a trace bounty, just pick it up. And get like 300 iridium. Was it 400 for trace? Oh shit. Same as Vile then. Jesus. It wasn't tracking for you. Was it a certain was it a certain faction type? Because I saw there was like an order trace. It was an order trace? Yeah. That might be why then. You gotta do a very specific type. It's so silly. Apologies. You did 8 trace contracts and 0 out of 4? That's fucked. It's either broken or you were doing something wrong. If the challenge requires stating something like Order Creature Ripper, then you need to read the contract and it'll state which faction it belongs to. Which, yeah, like the fact that there's like a difference between those, like what the fuck? Tracing is the only art I can do. Yeah, you'll probably have to read it, Jason's, and see if it suggests anywhere. Is trouble here for emotional support? Yeah. Sometimes I push the button to make him big trouble, and then I get a 30% non-elemental bonus element. Which is like 1 whole decoherence. But the emotional support is so much better than Decoherence. I mean, yeah, so is the percentage bonus. 30% versus 25. It's genuinely better than Decoherence. Hey, Paulo, thank you for gifting a sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, blowing my nose is great, because then I can breathe for about 2 seconds. And then it's just stuffed again. Trouble, come here. He's a good boy. Go fuck shit up. Look at that extra damage. Even gave me a hot slugger too. Wasn't quite shiny though. You flu shot last Friday, got flu this Thursday. Fuck. Hot Slugger 2, when they drop that. If Hot Slugger's so good, where is Hot Slugger 2? So last night, when I was posting that video on this weapon, you know, it's like 2 in the morning, and I'm just like thinking of a title. So I just did the fucking wake up new thing he dropped. Somebody complained about that title. I'm like, I'm sorry, bud. What the fuck was the complaint? They were like, oh, I'm tired of seeing the wake up meme in comments, and now you've done it to a title, and blah, terrible, and bleh. Good video, though. Bit off topic, what weapon did you recommend to use the Infiltrating Harlow except bod? Is it a build where you can use literally whatever I want? Yeah, basically, you can use whatever you want. You know, obviously it's nice to use guns that get a benefit on critting, like Jacobs and whatnot. That's always a good thing. But yeah, whatever you want. Stray, as Viper said, is busted, but like... yeah, whatever you want. You could mainly go with something ammo hungry and lean into critical funding, so you're getting some actual benefit out of the critting outside of just damage. The same thing with Jacob's ricochets. You're getting an effect for hitting the crit. That's like the kind of interesting stuff. Oh, boo fucking ho! A man cannot enjoy some fucking whimsy. Did they buff the trash shotgun? No. They'd rather buff Dark Beast. Six snipers, no Jacobs. Ooh, that's rough. They can't buff anymore, it's way too far. It's already like I had it one bursting enemies in vaults. And they just go ahead and buff it even more. Like, I can't one burst shit harder. Like, what the fuck is this? Look at that damage with the action skill. Did he just not drop loot? You trying to get a Torg Masher Rider? Good fucking luck. So as I said, I have my footage for Dark Beast, so like, I can do a video on the Dark Beast with a bunch of pre-buff footage and be like, yeah, that was before the buff.
Why don't you ask the timekeeper for help?
I need an enraged war paint. Does anybody have war paint in their Murray's window? Thank you, Jar. Your game never crashed before this update? Are there any tips and fixes out there? Hey, if you find any, let me know. It's rough out here. Warpaint was your last week vendor? Damn it. You're ready for 3 days of farming and you got a shiny hot slugger? Nice. Was it a good roll?
You're just pretending anyway.
Fixed parts, every hot slugger the same? Yeah, we're joking around. Ah, what the? Trouble! Trouble! Good cat.
Fine, I'll try this time.
That's such cat-like behavior, I love it. Literally dying. Cat's just like... I licked the wounds, yeah, they did. You see how I got up there? Your cat's allowed to eat you and you're dying? Real. Your dream is a wombo combo with Jacobs, you know it doesn't exist, but it would slap. Basically crawl over trouble while it just sits there judging you. You are beneath me. Have I tried Prince Harming over Moose? Not yet, no. I actually wanted to utilize the self-harming of Prince Harming, but then they nerfed that. I was like, oh shit. News DLC. New DLC? Yeah. We got a Headhunter and a Vault card, and it was free. How many do I have? 256 million. I've been gaining a lot, as I've been losing a lot of Iridium. You have so many garbage items in your bag because firmware, Gearbox please help. Yeah, I've now basically cleared out all firmware from my bank and I just use an overstacked mule. Without it, I'd be struggling. I think without mules, I think at this stage, I'd have just given up with firmware. In terms of min-maxing, is gun, crit, and splash the highest DPS in terms of purple enhancements? No, you don't want to drop splash for weapon type, and then you might want to drop crit for mag size or fire rate. There'll be gun damage, gun type damage, fire rate, mag size, then like your crit damage. Splash is pretty low down because it's just soup without a great amount of percentage. Also, it doesn't apply to bonus elements, and this is the bonus element game, where every character is loaded with bonus elements. Like, KSVB is more bonus element than it is damage. So the majority of your damage is not getting splash. You join and drop, you can. Sniper damage, gun fire rate, that's nice. I'm dying. Thanks. Thanks. Thank you. You did give him firmware storing? Yeah. Thanks for the kaleidoscope. No problem. Max damage on Space Laser? No idea. Why does Space Laser work inside? Not a Space Laser, it's a Space Laser. Oh, I get it. You see, that just makes perfect logical sense. Why is this gun hitting, like, as hard as Space Laser, though? The existence of Ruka Needles and Space Laser just makes me think that they're never gonna nerf Spread Launcher.
You wish you could control me.
They'll buff it instead? Yeah, so what they'll do is they'll look at the cooldown of the needles and go, oh shit, that's pretty short. Let's buff Spread Launcher to be the same. What is the cooldown of these? Does it say? No, it doesn't. Doesn't even tell you the base damage. If they buff all the bosses, then they'll feel really sluggish in playthrough. Like, the thing is you can't be... Okay, this game, following the footsteps of BL2, makes a lot of sense. But, like, it's so much easier to nerf 1, 2, or 3 items than it is to buff an entire fucking game. You know, you balance a game around a Spread Launcher, you end up with Veracitus. All we need is sessions, and it's like player count. You just do 1 to 4. That way you can have like a four-player lobby, but you're solo. So you have, you know, multiplayer health values. Also a way of just scaling the enemies up. Like a ladder climb type thing. Like, for no benefit, just like, see how far you can go. You have a treat for me? Ooh. What is it? Uh-oh. I feel one of the easiest additions would be to expand the play time is times 4 player scaling option. Bird, hang on a minute. Fuck you. Bird posted this 4 hours ago. Do you want to know what I said to Bird about 8 hours ago? That tweet. I gave him the words. Bird. Literally today, I said that to Bird. Today. Bastard. Theory crafting stolen. That wouldn't be the first time. But Graham's response there is good stuff. I have noticed. So in the update notes, they mentioned like ways of scaling the game, like the enemies, and that is something that I've talked about a lot. And I'm like, are they listening? Because they've actually done a lot of stuff that I have personally wanted, or at least said they'll do a lot of stuff that I've personally mentioned wanting. I'm like, alright. I'm liking where this is going. You want more enemies to fight in longer combats? Yeah. Fights being over in like 20 seconds is like... Eh. What's really funny is I was streaming on Discord when I was telling that, and I even brought up that fucking screen. It's like, well, session's like right here, doo-doo-doo. I was doing that. Done that a couple of times. Minister for an hour last night, 15-20 second kills, not one legendary. Oof, that's rough. I've been getting pretty lucky on him. Because it's 2 bosses. That's really rough. Yeah, you got really unlucky there, because that's not normal. At least you know Bird listens to me? Hell yeah! How are we feeling on the Yondu sniper? So this is a reference I just do not know. But the sniper is crimes. It's so strong. It's spread launcher too. It's like up there with Oscar Mike Space Laser and Spread Launcher. But it's got a 12-second cooldown. Thank you for checking. Reckless. So it makes it really fucking strong. It's not got like the peaks of Space Laser, but like the upfront DPS matches it. And, well, 12-second cooldown. Yondu from Marvel films Guardians of the Galaxy has a needle and arrow that he guides by whistling, and it just murders rooms. Huh? Oh, that makes sense then. Yeah, yeah. That is. That matches what this gun does. Nice. I like reference guns. That was gun damage shotgun, man. What else is that? See, that's really good. I kind of want to keep that, even though the main stat is terrible. The actor's name is Michael. Ah, right. I see. I see. Lasts longer and it can hit multiple enemies. In mobbing, I'd say kill drone is better, but yeah, the uptime being 100% on this thing is, yeah, it's crazy. Tracking guy just wants to spin. I've had it perfectly circling a boss. And he's like, come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, buddy. Are we gonna end up giving mules a base loadout so they can go do challenges? I mean, if you want to, yeah. Literally, you get 20 boxes. I mean, hell. Just use the fucking grenade. Just go around killing shit. Be like, check your dailies. Oh, I've got easy dailies today. Let's make a bunch of mules. How strong will the invincible boss be? I mean, yeah, we have a lot more damage now than we did at this stage in Borderlands 3, which is a bit of a shame. But if the fight flows as nicely as Wotan, and if the fight is dangerous, so the thing what made Wotan really good is the fight was dangerous, okay? Wotan was very good at killing the player. That is important. It needs to be good at killing the player. If it is not good at killing the player, then, well, it's a bit of an issue. I would say that's actually probably the most important thing, is that the fight is good at killing the player. But we have so many, like, they've built in lifesteal. Just so to a core with the whole, like, amp cycling and bullshit. Like, it's gonna be hard to make a fight that's good at killing the player. That isn't just, like, launch it off a cliff. The boss doesn't even be good at killing me. I'm already good at that. I'd rather it be hella difficult. I'd rather it be overly difficult, because then people are like, oh shit, they're throwing hands. But the issue is people just complain that it's bad difficulty. Like, fuck off with your bad difficulty bullshit. No, it's bad difficulty, they should do it properly. Like, okay, you make it. Ignoring health gate can feel a bit cheap, but like... in-skill mechanics could be okay if well done. The thing is you can explain it and people will complain. Perhaps the sign, Guardian takedown. Yeah, but I'd... You don't think you've ever real dabbled in Lifesteal BL4? Is it good? Yeah, there's several ways to make it apply to shields. Which is broken. Like, I don't know why they did that. And then give you overshields. Like, the thing is when you're full health and you have a source of lifesteal, it typically also lets you get an overshield. And overshields are pretty strong. And if you're Vex, you turn lifesteal into a bonus element at a really overtuned rate as well. Like, it's 300% of lifesteal. So, like, this gets to, like, 170% on KSVB. 170% bonus element. That is basically just Revolta. Give it status effect resistance. Well, okay, so enter Veracitus, right? Veracitus was literally, they looked at what players were doing to kill things, and then they specifically designed Veracitus around countering that. And, like, I even went through and said, like, hey, even if you put Vorak into BL3, it still kind of just hard counters. Like in BL3, what's a good way of doing a ton of damage? Unleash the Dragon. Veracitus has status resistance. And Unleash the Dragon would be walled by Vorak. Like, Vorak was just designed to counter the player, and I think that is so cool. The boss reflect underbarrel projectiles back at you. Like, the idea of making a fight so that, like, they look at what players are doing and how players are playing the video game, and they make a fight that specifically counters it. But yeah, get fucked. Do I still need a Rage War Paint? No, I'm good, thank you. Best way to do damage in BL3 is by far Iron Bear. I don't know if you're memeing. Iron Bearer's damage was probably at the bottom for characters and their peaks. You could barely scratch a couple billion. Vorak is so cool, I just glitch underground and don't fight it. Hell yeah, brother. I did that once and only once, because it took like 20 minutes. Like, fuck this shit. I'd rather just fight it in 2. Did they fix per my last? To an extent. It can still do its bullshit, but less consistently. So you don't play Vex, lifesteal's irrelevant? Did you listen to anything we said? Decent at least, though. It was easy damage, but the peak was really low, Dom. Like, Amara Gun could out DPS it. Like, it was easy damage, but the peak was nothing. Like, you had Zane and Mo's peaks hitting the trillions, and Iron Bear could struggle to muster 5 billion. Like, you take Iron Bear into True Fervor, you get humbled real fucking quick. And even if you, like, manage to get through with a decent kill, there are so many ways to just take them off the map. Like, I was one-shotting True Fervor without skill points on Flak. You're not doing that with Iron Bear with a full build. Like, you're getting a much slower kill. Amara, I could get like a sub 10 second kill without skill points on True Fervor. You're not getting a sub 10 second with Iron Bear. Unless you're doing Fish UTD, that's not Iron Bear. Or Minesweeper, which that's not really Iron Bear either. Yeah, good kills? Yeah, because it was enough damage to do anything in the game comfortably. Like, only the absolute peaks was it noticeable. But the content in the game, yeah, Iron Bear was fine for it, and it was super easy to build into. Vorak in BL3 would have been cool. Vorak in BL3 would have been scary. I think Vorak's just a cool fucking boss. You got a boss that's just hyper aggressive, like, yes please. What about Vorak would be scary in BL3 when you have infinite lifesteal? Oh, we had infinite lifesteal in BL2. What happens when you reload? You know, Mo's to get her lifesteal, she needs to sprint forwards. You know what Vorak is really good at doing? Taking you off your feet and stopping you from sprinting. I'm getting fucked. I'll have to swap characters eventually. Am I 15k? 13k. I'm running out. Razor Zane. Razor Zane would be a good one because it's not like the dot resistance wouldn't help it. Like Unleash the Dragon, it would be able to handle. The health gate wouldn't matter because the Razor Zane hits multiple times. So it'd be able to get around Vorak's health gate. It crits on body shots, so it gets around the hard to hit crit spot. Razor Zane is a really good answer to Vorak's counters. Vorak had dot resist, hard hit crit spot, health gate. Vorak would dunk the clone. Vorak would annihilate the clone. Lucky 7 Mose does not have the DPS to clear a fucking Vorak, nah. He just leaps in your face and makes you kill yourself. You can see Lucky 7 damage DPS capping out versus Team of Horus. Who is the strongest volunteer by the end of BL2 life cycle? Zane. Not a question. In terms of peak power, it was Zane. I have not no envoy. What should you look for in a route? Atlas tracking and Jacob's ricochet. You want both, ideally. Black was always bad. Fla bad, no lifesteal. Arkansas BL3 except within immunity phase and no funky melee weak spots. What do you mean, Viper? You don't want to parry Barkenstein and have him just take and unleash the Dragon Dart? No, I rather explicitly do not want that. You don't want Stackbot applying to it either. I don't think Stackbot would apply to it. Didn't get gun damage. Ezekiel, that sounds like Minesweeper. Which is, you know, a good way of getting more damage onto Lucky 7. Which would be good if you can get Vorak to sit still. Which, might get lucky. Could also, you know, jump in your face and make you eat your own shit. Oh, fuck. 10 to 10. Oh no, I'm not gonna get my shiny. I didn't even want this to take all day. Tries a crit? Well, that would be easy, Commander, but the issue is it's on a delay, and then it's RNG afterwards. Requiring a crit's easy because Lucky 7 gives us auto crits. But then the grenades need to roll like 30% in a chain, and Vorak isn't staying still that long. Like, Vorak's just not staying still long enough for it to chain. New raid boss where halfway through the fight you have to answer a maths question. If you don't get it right, you get put into fight for your life. Oh, hell yeah! What is this trouble build? It's really good. So you just spawn trouble on the boss, and then the boss dies. Let's talk about hard bosses and spread launches. Lazy Seekling want to turn the game to Elden Ring. Does all the damage? Of course, it's my action skill, therefore it is my build. In the middle of the fight, you have to say what gun splash applies to and what skill tree splash applies to without stuttering. A truly impossible task. Game needs you to fight wind while constantly remaining in a tight circle. Bro, Borderlands players can't handle a tight circle even without the wind. Guardian Takedown taught us that. Spectres cannot underbarrel. Does Gearbox even know how to answer that question? Probably not. You get a Shock Spectre firing an auto sniper rifle. You could. Hey! Hey, it's the Hot Slugger 2. Woo! Right at the end, there we go. Picking that shit up immediately. It's the Hot Slugger too. How many runs did that take me? 190? 170? 170 runs. I've yet to get Kaleidosplode. Other skins apply to the barrel. Why can't my shiny? I suppose it does actually. It makes it gold.
Tell the timekeeper it was me.
No, I just realised it said God roll too. Before the with that, but only a couple of minutes probably. Air rapid fire. Oh my god, that's ugly. Oh my god, why is that so hideous? It's terrifying. What the fuck? I like Chaos Reigns. Get the Joker look. I like that one. I wish heavy guns get a skin as well. I mean, come on, it's a gun. Yeah, it's pretty common. You know, in the trailer, there's a clip where they're firing a heavy weapon with like a Christmas package skin that doesn't match any of the skins in the vault card. So, like, the fuck's going on with that? You're dreading the 10 out of 5 conjunction Teen Witch TDO possibly being an optimal setup for shooting reloads. 10 out of 5 conjunction Teen Witch. The TDO reloads not get Blood is Power. They do. Well, then you still want Grave Thirst. It's 16 seconds. Even if you're proccing it through normal kill skill means, that's much better. Hates kill skills? Well, believe it or not, sometimes you do kill things in this game, and it's 16 seconds. You'll live. Your enemies won't, though. Is Fish Eye with Jacobs any good? You probably want it with the Jacobs. No, unless you're only fighting, like, solo bosses, 3 Grave Thirst is still the play. 100%. I'll give you 3 Grave Thirst, 4 Conjunction. You're allowed that one. But you're not getting rid of Grave Thirst. It's 2 value. 16 seconds. This thing sits at 3 stacks very easily. When you just down yourself constantly with TDOs without it. I mean, I think if you're hitting yourself with a TDO, you're just going into fight for your life regardless. So I don't think lifesteal does anything there. We do lifesteal for damage. Because we're Vex. If you're hitting yourself with a TDO, you're probably just immediately killing yourself before lifesteal even does anything to save you. And it's not like we don't have any lifesteal. Because we'll probably have Leeching Attunement, and we'll have Essence Leech as well, so, like, we'll have lifesteal. Apparently controller reloading and opening a box is the same button. Yep. Now to proc AoE action skills next to barrels and make it a fair fight. Alright, last run. That's cool though, we got one. Oh, for fuck's sake. For anyone watching on YouTube, this is a resub message. I'm not just saying this. You can't see it on screen. But it's here. Rabbit. Thank you for the sub, 6 months in advance. 86 months, that is a lot. Get out. End stream now. Hello, Daddy. It's nearly Christmas, and you know what that means. The ground is going to be covered in white stuff, and you can cover me in white stuff as well. I'll be your good little present. You can unwrap me and use me. I can be your dinner as well. Give me a good stuffing. I'll definitely drink your eggnog multiple times, Daddy. I'll be your little Christmas slut. Thanks for making me say that. Fuck you. Not even saying that you were disappointed. I'm not. Say it. Imagine if Bloom whatever spawns vile barrels. Vile barrels. It's like the walking enemies that run at you and explode. Like the walking barrels that this game has. That's your monthly visit to the stream. Yeah, thanks for that. Cheers. See you in December. Poetry. Right, I'm not ending on one more kill. Fucking... Damn. 2 non-drops in a row. How about assuming here, hello daddy, losing my okay? No, it was rabbit. Need to end on a drop, that's the law. Fucking help! I'm being kidnapped. Okay, what? Huh? There you go, Atling gun. Fucking easy. Jesus. Can't not loot with this gun. I might expect all the way down Daredevil. History? I mean, I've got Enchantment, Blood is Magic, and Vorpal Fiends. Oh, specializations? Yeah, Hone Mind. I'm a gun. When we Bloodshot, it converts our gun into skill damage. So we get both gun damage and skill damage. So we just get extra. And hopefully we're critting with our bleed procs as well, so... And Hone Mind applies as well. Yeah, Bloodshot. Bloodshot makes it skill, so we get the Hone Mind crit damage, we all get the Hone Mind crit chance, and we get I'm a gun. Right. With that, I'm going to call it there. I'll be live tomorrow, but a bit later than normal, since I, well, I'm working. See for how long. That's fun. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. We'll try and get the Kaleidosplode, though I'll be in a bit less of a rush. Hot Slugger. E. And yeah, we'll send some more characters through the DLC as well. So yeah, with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. And I will catch you next time. Bye-bye.